Good evening. Good evening, chat room. Good evening, everybody. Howdy. Hello. Hi. You may have noticed we've refreshed our environs a little bit. We are on the cusp of summer, and we are in the middle of playing through a post-apocalyptic video game. So I thought brightening things up with a little sand might be appropriate. I am currently existing in a very bizarre confluence of seasons where I'm wearing shorts like for the pool with a long sleeve shirt and socks and a small light blanket over my legs with the fan still on in the room. I suppose that's the Pacific Northwest for you. I love to have a blanket. They gotta invent summer blankets. Sheets that you can put in the freezer and they stay cool for hours. Gel pack sheets. Can someone quilt several dozen of those gel packs together for me? Get the grannies working on this technology immediately. I'm alright. I played video game for so long yesterday. It was great. I do not intend to play it for so long today. As I mentioned yesterday, that was only because I was excited and had a lot to say. Tonight will be more normal. It seems like a real good game. I love it. If you missed yesterday, we're playing Metal Max for the Famicom, a relatively recent fan translation of which. And if you missed yesterday, these streams, on account of they are of a game I adore to play, these streams are all going to be highlighted as we go, so they'll be there to catch up on forever. Well, I say forever. I don't trust Twitch, personally, but you can watch them at your leisure. Metal Max, don't forget it. Metal Max, that's our team. Metal Max, here's Karnov. Metal Max. There's girl. We found the girl. We found the girl last time. Part of the reason why we went extra is also because I didn't want to end with just getting girl. So I had to do some things to show her off. I really like this track. I always really liked Elvis's battle theme from Wild Arms 5. I had no idea he also had a Just Hanging Around theme. and I'm a big fan. But that's enough for now. I haven't played a single Wild Arms game, chat room, even though I'm sure I would be into it. As we've established, did not have a PlayStation, did not have anything but Nintendo stuff as a kid. But of course it's all on the list. We can get right into it. I do not have any notes today, just a few little personal clues as to where to find some of the hidden stuff. Was there any business I wanted to deal with when we left off? Maybe buy the soldier a couple of those healing drinks. She's the one who's gonna need them in battle. And some of those 80 tile packs from the trader down there that I talked about. That's okay, I think they're in here anyway. Nope, I'm wrong. New parts, no. That's wrong. Love the combination of sleeping bag, rug, and solid wood furniture you've got going on here. Unfortunately, the one man with the healing drinks available right now is all the way back in Port Slum. These guys are good. I think if they were just baseline the fish guys, they'd be okay. But their accessories make a big difference. I love their goggles. I love the little knife strapped to their leg. Ooh, where was that guy? Where were the people talking about the joy of drugs? Inocubird, you've come alone. You can't do the one thing you've evolved to do. You can't inoculate yourself. I don't know. Maybe I should have checked. One of the actual, like, unqualified nice improvements of the remake on the Super Famicom is that all the enemies have fun little animations for the stuff they can do, which is pretty rare at the time. You guys. I got some good drugs here. Wanna buy something? Here you go, Ingrid. He's so gentle. I'm glad we're already on a first-name basis with our drugs guy. Take one more look at this beautiful baby blue tank that we cannot nearly afford yet. Look at the size of it. The aesthetic. I feel like the absolute minimum this guy will accept is like 25k or something, and the price ends up being somewhere between 25k and 60k randomly. I could be confusing that with the remake. I had a hard time finding concrete information on the blue tank. Venocatter cannons. We didn't encounter these last time. They used every lick of space they had. Okay. I can appreciate it. Venomous caterpillars with cannons? Or caterpillars with venomous cannons? Is it venom if it's being shot out of a cannon? I guess it depends on how much you consider a bullet to be an injection. It gets in there real efficiently. I bet there were some weapons manufacturers out there in the real world who were making poisonous bullets for a while, and then they were just like, this is redundant. Is it really a boat if it has wheels? You're awfully philosophical tonight. No, I'm all for it. Anything that fosters discussion. Okay, nowhere to go but up. Last time, I crossed those bridges a little bit early, and there was a scripted earthquake right about here. Highway tank. You're a highway tank? Ugh. Cringing a little bit. Okay, we have a main gun for a reason. I get it. Missile frog. Those things on its back are missiles. I mentioned everything in the remake having animations. This one's a little off-putting. Ooh, they can attack twice. We got another swamp here. Looks like it's completely sealed off, though. I guess that's just a flavor swamp. Either way, the highest priority, no matter how much you love to explore, is to get to the next town, because that adds it to the list of things you can travel to with your dog system. It's a shame there's nothing tanks can possibly do about small wooden fences. Listen, someone went to all the trouble. I'm gonna respect their hard work. Welcome to Rocco. I hope you like debris and sand. Ooh. It is a trader camp. In most towns, there's one spot where a trader will randomly set up camp once in a while and serve as a bonus shop. There's a creepy building west from here. The weirdest thing is that pungent medicine smell. It's all over the place. Oh, no. I remember this dialogue being here all the time. So I guess this one is a scripted trader camp. What kind of mod are you looking for? Aha! Ammo up, defense up, or opening some weapon slots. We could put a main gun on our buggy if we wanted to. That said, as tantalizing as these mods are, I don't think we need anything like that quite yet. This is the chassis modder. Yeah, same guy. I don't know why they gave me the same menu. Illegal tank modificating. No, no, no. These are our tanks. We can do whatever we want to them. There's no governing body here. What do you got? Fridge, closet, jukebox. These ones are pretty practical as far as useless interior decoration items go. Can we pretend it's illegal so it's cooler? Yeah! It was illegal the whole time. Me saying it wasn't was just a front I'm putting up to throw off the CIA. All of us in this stream right now are accruing 17 felonies per second. You motherfuckers, get back here. A cooler. I think that's fine. Fire is not the biggest problem when we're in a tank. What do you have? This is the gun I have. This gun is larger and does 70 more damage. TNT grenade. That's the highest attack value we've seen so far. And we now have access to better onboard computers. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what the benefit of improving your onboard computer is other than it having more innate defense. I think it might raise the overall accuracy and evasiveness of your tank. I remember maybe hearing that somewhere. Either way, once again, I'm not committing to anything quite yet as far as upgrades go. Healing capsule, repair kit. We're pretty good. You know about that wanted man, Mad Muscle? I actually repaired his vehicle once. It was a strange one. Let's leave it at that. I haven't heard about the wanted man, Mad Muscle quite yet. I don't need repairs. And honestly, anytime I do need repairs, I should teleport back to our hometown and get them done from our dad, who will be very begrudging and shitty about it, but will ultimately do it for free. I checked the poster. Mad Muscle. 5000 G. What is he wanted for? What's on his head? This is a Punch-Out character. Public indecency? Maybe. That was me. Our current wanted, Mad Muscle, is using an abandoned hospital as his hideout. Interesting. Someone already mentioned there is a building, a creepy building to the east, and smells like medicine. Is he counted as bionic? I have no idea. I guess so. He abandoned his only hospital. If this pond were to dry up, it would be the end of Rocco. I gave Mad Muscle a massage the other day. Those muscles of his are really something. You have no idea how tiring it was to do a proper job. Hey, are you a hunter? Yeah. Wow, so cool. When the tide is low, you can see a weird cave under the waves. According to some rumors, there's a small bay somewhere northeast from here. Apparently, the change between high and low tide there is extreme. This is the most expensive room in our establishment. For the first time, we are actively barred from exploring the inn unless we pay. Well, I'm not tired. Spit. Spit. It's so windy here. Sand keeps getting in my eyes and mouth. Once again, we are reassured the transfer device is safer than it's ever been. We can use it recreationally. We sell weapons and armor for humans here. A chainsaw. I like it. We have a flame gun. Who can use these? Anyone? Oops. Angry kill God with the chainsaw. I wish. Anyone can use the laser rifle too. Unfortunately, in this case, the chainsaw falls disappointingly short of advanced laser weaponry in terms of killing power. She is the only one who can use it, so that's a fun novelty. But I'd rather give her a laser rifle, if possible. I keep backing out of the whole thing. What else you got? Mechanic's gloves, heavy leather, studded boots, and the same protector. Only the mechanic is trained to wear the mechanic gloves. Oh. The mechanic doesn't need a better weapon. The mechanic is never going to use his attack command if we can help it. Well, if everyone can equip the new studded boots and heavy leather, which thinking about those together in combination makes it sound like biker gear or something like that, then it's probably better for everybody. Yeah, everyone can. Okay. One full set of leather, please. This is a good warm-up for menuing.
Nothing like having a few friends to back you up. Good luck.
Bill Bull, I know you. Thanks for the follow, man. Metal Max is sick, that's right. Finally, someone acknowledges it from the start. We've just gotten some hot tips about a certain muscular individual. Well, last time you said the game is neat. This time you're saying it seems very cool. I think that's an upgrade. About 20% of each stream is going to be shop menus, though. I've got healing. I have some blaze bottles. I don't have a nitro beer yet. I think that's the better version. I don't think we're in danger of anything that's gonna put acid on us where we're going. But the nice thing is, if we do go somewhere and find out there's acid enemies, our handy dandy dog system can take us out of a dungeon, and then it can take us directly back to town. The Super Famicom remake does some things to smooth out the menus and stuff, but it also does some things to make them more complicated. The one big feature from that I am missing right now is the ability to reorganize my tank's command menus in battle. The remake's good. I like the remake, but there's a lot of stuff clearly better, a lot of stuff I don't like as much. It's very up and down. few strange choices. So here's that northeast bay they were talking about. Supposedly when the tide goes out, you can find a cave here. I don't see a cave, but that single tree out there is a little suspicious. That said, tide's up, so there's nothing we can do. The little collection of secret clues I have here say that one of the hidden treasures is north of the beach cave, and I'm gonna assume that's here, so let's take a look around. I hope you enjoy systematic item usage. That said, they could be talking about a different beach cave. Clay mole. That's a significantly less strained pun than the bomb moles. I feel like maybe they did this one first. Clay mole dug underground. It's above us. Let's not step on that tile. Nah, must be a different spot. Or maybe it's under the tide. I'll try again later. I have another clue here that says southeast of Rocco, and if I remember correctly, that is a pretty good prize. That said, southeast of Rocco covers a wide area. The Magnetor. Look, they gave it a whole new front half of the sprite. Because that's Rocco. And there's a lot of southeast. Well, what do you know? That's a lot. I wonder how good the laser cannon is against these. It's gotta be better than the flamethrower, right? $15, that is not bad. She took 215 though, and the vehicles are taking 60 at a time. This isn't worth it, but running away at this point is probably going to be less worth it. Tide already went down. Funny thing about having a genuine fast travel system so early is that there's literally no reason to ever pay for an inn anymore. As long as you don't mind taking an extra couple of seconds. So the beach cave is open. I could go there right now if I wanted to. $120 gold, that's pretty good. Okay. The clue's not good enough. The one specific thing I remember about this hidden treasure is that it's in a spot where you can see almost nothing but these small trees. I could be doing this a little more systematically. I'll look around a bit more. There might be a better spot that matches that description more. No, this feels too low. Yeah. feel like it's gotta be up here somewhere then. We'll play this straight for a bit. Before I just straight up look up the deets. Aha! Well, well, well. Found 4,613 gold. That's actually not what I thought this was. I'm still very grateful because that almost doubled our current funds. I thought it was going to be a new engine. That's why I was prioritizing it. But that must be a different one. The frogs aren't that scary. I think they get buffed in the remake. The remake makes a whole lot of the enemies a little stronger for some reason. Alright. I think I have this area mentally mapped, so we're good to go. No, 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 don't shoot your cannon at the missile frog. Yeah. Now, you know what? You defend the others while they try to run away. Okay. A very intimidating swath of blank space. Kiwis. It's everyone's favorite. What do you think's in there? Looks kind of good. Paint. Okay. At worst, I was gonna say like cough syrup. Paint is a jump. Going to do a little reconnaissance. before we commit to anything. No. These roving gangs of highway tanks are zeroing in on our location. It would seem... there are no tanks allowed in here. So for that reason, I'm going to hold off on upgrading our tanks at all. Head back to town. We've already gotten all the best equipment for the human characters, I believe. Are they all at full health? They are. Okay. Where is it? In that case, I'm just gonna save and then head back there. If you can manage to get to the next town without spending money to upgrade your stuff, that's always a plus. So since our current major target looks like it's not going to allow us to use our tanks, I'm going to avoid upgrading them at all. Pardon me. My sitting position is not comfy today. Gotta lean in a little bit. I always park my vehicles in an unnecessarily tidy way. What do we got? Unrivaled hospital consultation room. Welcome to Unrivaled Hospital. Nothing to be found. We got some brains in jars. It's a computer. Do these ones talk? No. There's nobody there. That's a man. That's a man with broad shoulders. Was it Laura? I believe Laura was the world's cutest brain. Yes. Huh? Who the hell are you? Say what? You're a hunter. Damn it. I didn't realize this machine was working. Hey, chat room. Never mind that shit. Let's get things started. Why you got a frog race in this hospital? I don't know. Man's got tastes. We got Napoleon, Cleopatra, and Testerata, just like last time. That makes this easy. Two minutes. Win big or lose it all. Feeling lucky? So far we've done 2 frog races. Napoleon's taken home first place both times. Still putting your money behind feminism? I respect it. You've got principles. That is a hefty bet on Cleopatra right there. Ooh, but the Napoleon bets have caught up. Real quick. A straggler or two for Testarada, who I still don't know what the name is a reference to. Pretty even between Napoleon and Cleopatra, with Testarada being the clear underdog pick. Testarada famous for their unique running style. Cleopatra certainly having the most stately air of all the frogs. Napoleon, the most mimetically named. Any last minute bets? And by last minute I mean last 10 seconds. No, looks like we're locked in. Napoleon's been reliable so far. You heard it here first, folks. 2 is a pattern. I gotta go with Cleopatra. She's fun to play as in Civ 6. Oh, he's out of breath. No, he did it. Napoleon, the 3-time champion. Who allowed him into the tournament? He's way too strong to compete. I mean, what's up with that? Alright, who got points? And are you proud of yourselves for supporting this megalomaniac? 5.8k go to Landshark. Spiritual points go to Anthony. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming out to today's frog race. Mad Muscle's overworld sprite looks like Abigail from Street Fighter V. Anyway. With sunglasses. Found healing drink. Love it. We're gonna need that. Found nitro beer. I'm gonna give that to the mechanic because Nico has better things to do than throw that. Blech. He's got the conversational skills of Abigail too. Ah! Oh, here's some brains. We've been told that Mad Muscle has a very unusual vehicle. I checked the drawers. Bring it on, rookie. I'm gonna beat you into a pulp. There he is. My God, but he is flexing on us. I feel disrespected. Charum, I get it. He's a muscular man. He's flexing on us. He's got some kind of biomechanical helmet. Of everything on the screen right now, what I gotta ask is, why his tongue like that? Why his tongue like that? Do I use the Nitro Beard now? This fight has a little bit of a gimmick to it. He does seem childish. He did bleh us. Yeah, he's probably going bleh right now. You're right. He did that thing Gene Simmons got, so he could stick his tongue out extra far. I wouldn't be surprised. The tongue is one of the strongest muscles of all, after all. This fight has one it's pretty straightforward, but it has one funny little thing it can do. It'll be annoying if it happens, but at the same time, I kind of want to show it off. So I might delay a little bit. I'll start with the Blaze Bottle. Only 2 HP lost from that flamethrower attack. He just flexed 183 damage onto our mechanic. And took no damage from the mechanic's Uzi. So I think the mechanic's going to be using cover from now on. By that I mean defend. Let's see if the laser does any better. $63 is good. Okay. We're going to be relying on her entirely. Setting him on fire is definitely going to help. Losing 9 to 16 HP per turn. Oh. I don't remember how tough he is. I want the mechanic to heal, which means he'll be vulnerable. So I'm gonna have the hunter cover. He's entered his vehicle. This is the best they could do. I've never actually seen this in the original version. In the remake, they draw the cart the right size, and you can see him in the window. But no, he's in there, just trust us. It's not small, it's just in the background. I don't know if we actually have to damage this thing. Yeah, it's waiting. While he's in there, he is recovering HP. I don't know if it's on a timer or if we actually have to shoot it. So I'm gonna shoot it. Yeah, all it does is wait, so I'm gonna assume it has a health pool. Yeah? I thought it would just force him out. I didn't know you could beat him while he was in the car either. Whatever. I wanted to set him on fire again. I trapped him in his car and exploded it. I pushed it unceremoniously down a hill. Jerome, there's one left. And you know what? I think he left the keys in here. Please name your tank. This tank's chassis, as far as I know, is just called van, although it is technically an ambulance. Both of our current tanks have been named after bugs. I have the perfect name for this one, if you'll indulge me. Zushio, get in the car. Oh, look at its stupid little wheels. I love this thing. I told you you were gonna get a new car today. You'll notice it has an absolutely enormous potential health pool. That's because it is currently equipped with a really good engine and absolutely nothing else. I don't believe it even has slots for anything else. Which explains why he was not attacking us while he was in the car. It would be fucked up for an ambulance to have weapons, wouldn't it? No slot. No slot. No slot. If we want to put any weapons on this thing at all, we're going to have to mod it. And I think at this point, yeah, we're probably doing something illegal. It comes pre-equipped with the Giga Bowl. Giving it a comparatively absurd weight capacity. And a normal C unit. What's the chassis called? Yeah, just van. The ambulance also has a special hidden feature of sorts. Whoever's inside of it at the time will regain health with every step you take. I believe, anyway. It worked like that in the remake. Yeah, he went from 423 to 433. He's doing good. Finally add a little color to our convoy. There's a couple things you can do with this. You could mod it to turn it into a regular attack vehicle if you want to spend the money. You could pull the better engine out and put it into one of your other tanks so that it can hold more armor. But frankly, our tanks can hold enough armor at the moment anyway. You can put your soldier into it, and then at the beginning of every fight, have her exit the vehicle to fight on foot, and that way in between every battle, she'll recover from any damage she takes. Which is kind of what I'm doing now. It's a very small amount of extra micromanagement, but it can pay off. Alternatively, you can take advantage of the fact that it is the, I think, only vehicle you get that starts with a nothing. And therefore, the only vehicle you get that can put all of its weight capacity toward armor tiles and use it with the cover command purely as a shield for your other vehicles. Which is good if you want to put the mechanic in there, for example, because he's not doing anything better with the vehicle. The healing the soldier method is useful for exploring around. The using it as a shield method is useful when you know you're about to go up against a boss or something. So you know what? I don't think this van needs a gun. This is a no war crimes playthrough of Metal Max. Good job. Mad Muscle's bounty amounts to 5,000 G. Gonna cash it in? I'm sure we're committing war crimes just by existing. Always gotta confirm. He's done. Add him to the board. Bing. Are you full tank? Oh, 15.5k. I could go buy that game, man, if I wanted to. $1,880 SP on the ambulance. It is a good engine. Frankly, I think we might be committing a war crime just by taking this thing with us into combat. I don't know if I need to mod anything right now. As fun as it would be. But we'll see. We'll see how tough things get. We can always come back. We can always just zip right back. Still not sure if this is what the clue meant by beach cave. Because this is the most obvious spot to count as a beach cave. These I all covered. I don't know if this counts as north. I was never able to find a map for these treasures. So if I wanted to check and make sure, I'd have to go actively read a guide. Could be talking about the cave exit. I'll assume it is. Alright, let's get in here. Ugh. Always a little distressed by the idea of traveling through a tunnel that could fill with water at any time. A mollusk cannon has drawn near. Looking a little bit like a watermelon. Holy shit. That thing took 155 damage like a champ. Yes. The enemies are very good. And like I said before, they only get sillier as the series goes on. Good trade-off for the lack of dragons. I don't know everything about the series. Certainly I don't. There are many games in it I have never played and never been able to play. But as far as I know, nothing resembling a dragon has ever shown up. Maybe a mechanical one eventually makes an appearance. Ooh, maybe they fight a Truckosaurus in one of them. I found a 9mm machine gun. Yeah. What is that? Didn't I already have one of those? Yeah, that's what I had before the Gatling gun. So every 10 armor tiles is 1 gold, so I'm losing 9 gold by throwing these armor tiles away. I'm gonna be able to sell that gun for more than 9 gold. Thinking about when you fight a guy in construction equipment in Yakuza Like a Dragon and the scoop roars. I've gotta play that. I really do. I heard about that fight. I did not know the equipment was anthropomorphized. Did I not confirm that? I didn't confirm it. My bad. What the fuck is this? It's a statue. Of a monk, I think. Beach temple? Supply shed cave. North of beach cave. I think it's in another spot. There's no north here, so I'm not gonna look. Laser beetle. That's a pretty no-nonsense beetle. These things are a bit nasty if I remember correctly. Again, taking a cannon shell and a laser blast like a champ. 200 gold though, that's nice. You gotta listen to him. This guy's a riot. By the way, if you head north from here, you'll reach Frieza. Let me tell you though, that's one weird town. I ain't lying, I swear I really saw it. I saw the statue from the shrine move on its own. We can get armor-piercing shells here. I'll have to remember that, because we're definitely going to need those at some point. And I like to buy them from vending machines when I can. Pretty good on items though, so we don't have an excuse to use the vending machine. I love just completely optional little side areas like this, little outposts in RPGs and stuff. You really don't see them that often. What's up? Are you a fan of the frogs? I would say they have particularly cartoony faces, but we've already seen the dropper kiwis. Slumber plants. I'm not a fan. Okay, they don't seem too bad. They have like no health. Beehive tanks. I've never heard rocket launcher vehicles or missile launcher vehicles like this referred to as beehive tanks before. Let's see how scary they are. Okay, they can attack twice. 15. They can attack 3 times. This could totally be like 1% B. It could, maybe it's just called a beehive tank because it was an abandoned tank that a bunch of bees made a beehive in, and now they're working together to drive the tank. Oh, another earthquake. Bees would drive their hives around if they could. This area feels kind of familiar. And north of Beach Cave could just mean up here as well. So I'm gonna take a quick look. Two golden ants. Ho 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 ho. That's 2 lunches. Wow, okay. A perfect shot takes the damage from 3 to 126. Ah. The nice thing is, since the van has nothing equipped to it, the cursor does default to other, which makes it pretty easy to get her out of there. You know what? These are a little scary, and I have not used the Buggy's special effect weapon yet, so let's go for it. $128. $89 damage. Not bad from Zushio in the Buggy. Certainly better single target damage than he could do with anything else. Gonna want to replace that with a more interesting SE weapon pretty soon though. This is the town of Frieza. It has a little bit of a gimmick. Gonna take one more little look around. Oh wow, okay. Does it transform into a scary form and then a sexy form? I don't remember. Let's find out together. Why is there one wood house? Here's the gimmick. Merely navigating the town is a puzzle. I don't need any supplies right now, thank you, though. You're the repair guy. Who are you? Shells guy? Yeah. What you got? Explosive, armor-piercing, freezing, and smoke screen. I forgot about freezing shells. This might be the only place you can get them. I don't think any of these are going to help us, though. You're probably the save lady. Do we have any new bounties? Mad Muscle. Fulfilled. Ah. That's a pretty hefty price tag. The Mammoth Tank. Who hasn't looked at an elephant in their lifetime and thought, you would look pretty good with a set of monster truck tires? Oh, this is Rent-A-Tank. One wild buggy and 2 mosquitoes. I think they're all different. If I remember correctly, one of these comes equipped with a flame weapon. That would come in pretty handy when we're trying to hunt down something in this area. We can try to just use our own tanks first, though. If I exit my tanks there, it's going to be really hard to get back into them properly. It's so slippery, it's hard to get where you want to. Basically, you have to choose the right starting point and go from there. Oops. That's counterproductive. We got a hunter back here. You should try going north and walking around the beach. You'll see a very tall building. Cool. Chowron, when's the last time you saw a very tall building? Have you seen a man called Tsumaki around? He's an unimpressive middle-aged man traveling with his surprisingly cute daughter. Normal thing to say. Tsumaku's wife's one fine broad. He didn't deserve her in the first place. When they got married, I knew they'd break up sooner or later. The hot goss is gonna melt all the ice. They built here 'cause it's epic. You might be right. That's the main building. They sure do have an ice town in this, and you'll never guess what it's called. Okay, that's a good spot to leave these. Just ran out for grocery. You haven't missed much. You saw Mad Muscle. Then we just went through a little beach cave. You may have missed who our next bounty is, so I'll go check the poster again in a bit. Snore. The SMG grenade, the jet saber, and the sonic boomer. That's a lot of damage. Although, if I remember correctly, the SMG grenade has a bit of a gimmick, which is that it is an SMG with an underslung grenade, and every time you attack, it fires both of those, meaning you get a mix of SMG damage and explosive damage, which means your on-foot characters will actually be able to damage vehicles a little bit. Safety helmet, metallic gloves, fireman uniform, safety boots. Oh crap. This has all gotta be good. Red peony wrap. This is another protector. The upgraded protector. We've decided that the red peony in this game is a symbol for good luck. Who can equip these? Anyone can use a sonic boomer. Only these two can use the jet saber. I don't think I've ever seen it. I kind of want to put it on her just to see it. We have to make the Metal Max Returns box art canon somehow. Oops, that was wrong. Okay. I'll test out the saber, and I'll test out the SMG grenade launcher to make sure my theory holds true. Nine more damage than the laser cannon. Still no drinks. If we want healing drinks, we have to go back to that one guy. The metal detector. If I'm not mistaken, this is an upgrade for the mine detector. Wait till you see our newfound search radius. Okay, but actually though, how do I get in that building? Oops. Oops. Here's who we're hunting next, for the people who missed it. Cool, right? That's awesome. This guy's tough. This guy is a jump up from the previous bounties. Does this help? No. That didn't help at all, did it? That also didn't do anything. What do I need to connect with? I see. Welcome to Frieza, the frozen town. They're proud of it, they love it. It's their whole thing. They love their cold town, they love it when we drive our vehicles indoors. Tsumaki's wife left him, so he's had to raise their daughter alone, barely scraping by. He probably left the town to chase after his wife, if you ask me. People were talking mad shit about Tsumaku before you got back. The first thing we learned about him is that he is an unremarkable middle-aged man. Medikit. I forgot about Medikit. I think you can use these to heal anyone inside of the vehicle. And it has multiple uses. I don't remember if it's infinite or not. I also don't remember how powerful it is. I want to buy one just to try it out. A tank can use a medikit. If you're looking for new parts for your tank, you come to the right place. The 115 Long Tom. A very powerful group weapon, the Vulcan. L.I. Peanuts. That's an S.E. I'm assuming Peanuts is a nickname for a bunch of small explosives. Attacks all for 380 damage. Only 2 ammo, but that seems pretty fucking handy. The 5-less 5, 410, new highest damage number we've seen. Only hits a group though. And the Bull engine. The engine that came with our ambulance was a Giga Bull, which is an upgraded version of this Bull. So we still haven't even matched that. We're definitely going to want to load up on Bull engines and maybe upgrade them. This town has all the nasty stuff. That said, I have some foreknowledge. So I don't know if I want to upgrade all of our tanks just yet. I am interested in the ability to hit all enemies in a pinch. So I want to see the Peanuts. And I will probably also strap the 5-less 5 to something else. Copper Carl, Part 2. Bronze Brendan. Talking about Silver Sam. Bismuth Bart. Now we're reaching. We're on that Platinum Pete shit. When I make my Metal Max ripoff RPG, it'll be Platinum Pete. Not yet. If anyone's made plugins for Metal Max Vehicle Mechanics and RPG Maker already, I've put some thought into it. I think just by including a way to swap one character for another, you could just have the vehicles as other characters. I don't know how easily you can place persistent events on the map, though. Our current wanted mammoth tank is actually very close. It's somewhere in Frieza's underground. The tank is in this building, chat room. It is beneath us right now. How did it get in? This guy, Tsumaku, left our town in a hurry. I saw him run this way. Where was he going anyway? Oh, it's the bar music. I was wondering what was going on. This entire town is like one giant fridge. What's worse, there's monsters living underground. The backdrop, Brute Punch, the Margarita. Yeah, give me one of those. This guy got divorced so hard, the whole town is talking about him instead of the mammoth tank beneath him. We don't know how long that tank's been there. My late grandpa often told me stories about this giant elephant that lives deep below the town. It's probably something he made up to scare me, though. It's too cold down there for an elephant. Chat room, this motherfucker been down there for decades and nobody's done anything. That must be why it's worth 10,000. Damn that Tsumaku. He said he was gonna kill the monsters living down below, but he just left the town with most of our TNT. This is the inn. I'm alright. Thank you for asking. This staircase, inaccessible. Ah, and the warp room. Well, let's take it for a spin. You really want to make an RPG Maker thing? I keep telling you. I keep offering you my consultation services. I got so many RPG Maker games on the mind all the time. One of them will get made eventually. The new one seems cool, but you hear the interface has a lot of issues. That's a problem. Considering the interface has never been great. I've been using that shit since 2000. I'll be just fine. Don't really have an actual idea right now, though. Yeah, it's my problem, too. I have a ton of stuff. That's where I am. I have a ton of ideas and stuff in mind, but most of them are way too big. And I haven't come up with one that would be small enough for a first little game to make. This is the cafeteria. Cool. I'm glad I came here. You're gonna be streaming work on one of them. That's a cool idea. You a traveling hunter? Then feel free to get yourself a drink. Already did, man. Thanks for the blessing. On Unity? I had to use a bit of Unity back when I was learning this stuff, and I can't say I'm a fan. I knew it. There ain't no monsters here. There's just a lot of refrigerators in weird places. Got a ventilator for my tank. That's good. It's good that I didn't have to buy it. I'm not going down there yet. That tank's scary. I want to look around the rest of the area. I want to look around. And then I'm going to buy stuff once I make some decisions. And then we'll go after a mammoth tank. How else do they freeze everything? I'm going to assume this is just a town that got built on top of a refrigeration laboratory or something like that that went out of control. One sec. Never mind. I was gonna say shoutouts to the reflections of those trees they drew in the ice, but maybe next time. What do we got? That's a suspicious spot. That's right. I gotta test. First and foremost, the SMG grenade. Second and second most, let's see this sword. SMG. Okay, they both died. So I didn't get to see if there's a grenade or not. It's definitely full SMG, I can tell you that much. Okay, traders have good stuff. Traders have the hot shit. Tile Pack LL and Mr. Bunny. One of our cars has got to have Mr. Bunny. I wonder how much the LL gives us. I'll buy one for the road. Engage Mr. Bunny. Ingrid hung the Mr. Bunny inside the vehicle. Mr. Bunny is with us now. Watching over us. Step right up, step right up. Good selection of tools for humans. Energy capsules. That's even better than the healing drinks. Fuck that drugs guy. And wow, for more than 3 times the price of the game Man, you can get the portable version, the game Kid. This is a good spot though. Very big tile packs and energy capsules. I gotta remember those. Let me mark off. Let me check off the hidden treasures I've gotten. Scouting UFO. This I think is more like a metal slime. It is probably going to run away immediately. Yep, it flew up high. I don't know if it flying up high has any particular effect, but either way, it's gone. Two mollusk cannons? That's scary, because these guys are pretty tough. But tell you what, that makes them a good place to try this out. No, the SMG didn't fire a grenade. Maybe I'm misremembering. Or maybe it only fires grenades at vehicles. Damn it, that might be it. That sounds familiar. It kind of seems like she throws the blade. Yeah, that's an energy throwing knife. We got a cool little, what would you call a landmass like this? An isthmus? Is this an isthmus? Little strip of land across the water? How rare! We don't get many visitors here. In our cave, off the isthmus. I don't know whether this is true or not, so take it with a grain of salt. They say there's a tank buried somewhere inside the cave at the beach. use a metal detector. Like here? I guess not. What a cryptic clue. Strange thing for a decapitated head to say as it dies. It does look particularly decapitated when they put the sleeping man in the sleeping bag, doesn't it? Thank God. I finally got to see how a metal detector works before I died. Ooh. Four vending machines in a little outpost on the isthmus. You gotta have vending machines. That's something I've learned from decades of gaming experience. Keep following the road and you'll see the Corona building. The bridge ahead collapsed after an earthquake, though. Tools for humans. Healing drink. Nah. The repair kits, the antidotes, that stuff is like necessities if we need it. But your healing items suck. Sharon, would you have ever guessed there's a secret hole in the ground behind this building? There's not really any indication that you can go further than this, but if you're the kind of person who would try anyway, then it's not that hard to find. Chat room, there's absolutely nothing here. Well, let's go home. I found a 105mm cannon. I forgot to bring my tanks with me. That is almost as good as the best cannon we could buy at the shop. I guess your only clue to try that is that it's a dead end. You just got a better metal detector. And the people around here seem to be crazy for metal detectors. Two tons over capacity. Yes, please pick it up anyway. That is 10mm larger than our current cannon, which amounts to 70 attack power, apparently. And I didn't even think we were lacking for attack power that much yet. We are gonna have to strip some armor tiles, as usual. Please, by all means, do the math. The metal math. So that's Supply Shed Cave. Clearly. Clearly that is what this clue corresponds to in my little list. North of Beach Cave was the clue before that, so it must be something I missed. I'll have to go back and check. But I have much more important things to look for with my metal detector right now. That is a hell of a beach cave. This is an isthmus of an isthmus. And these are some laser earthworms. I've played 2 or 3 video games about laser earthworms. These things are kind of scary, actually. They're fast. And they're very capable of damaging a tank. Fragile, though. Yeah! Yeah, we don't have to talk about that one. Or its final boss. Remember the Deathworm game? Yeah, you had to leap out of the sand and eat people, helicopters, tanks, etc. That was a big hit. That was a big hit back in the day. In class. Wow. Boy. They don't do that much damage, but they can attack twice each. This seems like a fun time to test the peanuts. Oh boy, we're gonna be turning off battle animations for this cave real quick. An average of 175 each. That's pretty good. The first game you ever put out was one of those. Was it a worm? Specifically? Dug underground. Dug underground. Okay. 3 of the clay moles dug underground. A squid with a drill for a head. That's sick. That's the sickest shit I ever heard. We are completely surrounded by clay moles. Thankfully, 2 of them chose to put themselves in the walls. The one behind us, we are going to have to step on to get out of here. A Wozniak 2. A new computer. The only noticeable difference is 10 more defense. Like I said, I'm not sure what the better computers do. I still want to sell these. We'll have to strip the Pillbug's armor tiles, but it has the most by far, so I don't mind terribly. Oh. I mean, they're gonna go down in one secondary fire volley, but they're gonna do a lot of damage. We need to finish our business here as fast as possible. This whole cave is one big grinder. Excuse me, we haven't been noticed yet. Well, that's fine then. Yeah, Pillbug was my idea. I came prepared with it today. Now, minor spoiler alert, on account of we've already heard several rumors directing us to this cave to search for a tank, but we're gonna get a new tank soon, so please be prepared with your suggestions. And also, please be prepared to decide which of our current tanks you like the least. We'll sort of have to kill a tank off. Sort of. Whip Scorpion truncated down to Whip Skirp. Interesting idea. We do only have 7 characters to work with, so that's already a major strike. Can we find a way to truncate Vinegaroon down to 7 characters? Oh no, the encounter rate here. Antlion, since you're finding it in a sand cave, that is not a bad idea. W Scorp, yeah, we would know. Okay, that time he just ran away, which is good for me. Good lord, why are there so many worms in a cave? That doesn't make any sense. Ugh, 80 damage. Time to use some of those tile packs. The frogs aren't bad. The frogs just take too long. We know what all these do, and I know how to handle them, so I'm just gonna turn the fastest stuff on. Even Ingri on foot's only taking single-digit damage. The earthworms are the only problem. Oh, yeah. If it took up your turn, that would be unacceptable. That would be almost unusable. Yes, yes, yes. It's been a while since we got to level up. I should get rid of the Uzi. Because I'm not having our protagonist do any attacking on foot right now, so I should trade those weapons. The group fire is too strong. Even if, like, the best single target weapon you can get did double damage, the utility of group fire is almost always more important. So I'll outfit everybody with Uzis when I get back. I think he can equip that. Yeah, okay. So he's got something. Oh, very good. She did so much with that. It's the encounter rate. The encounter rate is killing me. One of them buried underground. Okay, we're fine. Tileback LL. Let's see what it does. 400. 400 out of one tile pack. That's pretty good. thought there was a treasure on each floor of this cave. So I'll have to double check this one on the way back. There's more floors than I thought. That's fine, I'll just check suspicious spots then. I know there's 3 in total. And one of them is a tank. If we try to run, we're gonna take hits anyway, so I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna use our second LI Peanuts shot. If not now, then when? And this ambulance still has a ton of SP, so it can cover. That's a problem solver. That ammo's gotta be expensive, though. I don't like this spot where they're gonna force me to get out of these tanks. But I gotta check it. Ah! A safety helmet. Okay. That's a boost. I think that's what was available in town. I am so scared of running into a group of earthworms on our way back to those vehicles. It's like 5 steps. I'm gonna equip these barrier seals. There you go. There are better ones available now anyway. So we can replace them if they break. Ay, ay, ay. Acid ants. You're telling me there's acid now? Okay, she managed to dodge. That's great. I guess this should be a challenge. If our reward is going to be a brand new tank, I don't know how brand new a tank we find buried in the dirt 4 floors down in a cave is going to be, though. Ah! Ah! It'll be new to us, damn it. Maxwell, huh? That's what people say. Nico inspected the area. Found a tank. What is it? It's large. That's what it is. What was down here? Oh, and an 80 tile pack. Damn it. There's so many. Please name your tank. It is a very normal tank. It is essentially a larger version of our first tank. Our previous discussion led to Ant Lion, which is pretty damn good for a tank we found in the sand. I respect that attitude. This tank green as hell. Antlion is here. Tow Antlion? Towing Antlion. So technically, we can have 4 vehicles with us at any given time. We are towing the Antlion. What is up? The chassis is the Panther. This is the classic Panther tank. The chassis on its own weighs 15.5 tons. It has a main gun, no computer, and no engine. So we were not going to be able to drive this thing out of here even if we wanted to. We'd have to move one of our engines over. And I'm not in the mood because this thing has no armor either. We are negative 17.7 tons in the hole. And we have a bit more cave to explore. Let me get some data on this thing. No secondary gun slot on our new Panther tank. No SE gun slot on our new Panther tank, but it is by far our most powerful vehicle right now, so it is worth opening up the slots on it. Look at our puny little mosquito. Look at our June bug. When we first got this thing, someone said it was a big boy. No. That is a mini tank. That is bite-sized. All the enemies in this game rule, Chief. There is a number 4 vehicle missing. I believe that is the baby blue tank that we technically could buy at this point if we had enough money. Which I think is a Tiger tank. Might be Tiger tank chassis. There's 2 more real tanks in the game. One of them is a Tiger, one of them is a Sherman, if I remember correctly. Or no, maybe Sherman... Maybe one of them got renamed to Sherman in the remake? I don't remember. We'll see. I'm scared of these ants. You had a dog named Sherman? That's a good dog name. Ow! My buggy's covered in acid. Ugh. Tell you what, Chief, we're gonna make a second expedition. I'm pretty sure we got all the hidden stuff in the cave. There is one path I didn't check, and there might be like a non-hidden item in there, so I want to make sure. I'm gonna need alkali wax. Where's the easiest place to buy that? I probably have it in Frieza. No, no, no. No, no, no. Friendo, did you see the bounty we're after? I guess you didn't if you just got here. This is our next target. Hulky shit indeed, my friendo. Hulky shit indeed. I need some fucking alkali wax. We gotta come to Rocco anyway, because I'm gonna want to open up the slots on that tank. Not shells. Help me. Ah. Tools for tanks. Or is alkali wax a tool for humans to use on tanks? I don't remember. Well, we just gotta figure it out once. Just a second. Okay, I checked. It's a tank tool, and there's some for sale in Pobre Obre. I gotta remember which guy's the parts guy and which guy's the tools guy. I'm sure it's consistent. I'll buy a couple extra just in case. Ka-ching! So I'll tell you what, gang. No matter what we decide, our hunter's gonna be driving the new tank. Because our hunter is the best at driving the tanks. Clean and easy. And our soldier basically never uses the tank. So I still like the ambulance strat. And I like the novelty of having the ambulance with us. So I'm inclined to ditch the buggy. It is the least tank-like of our vehicles. While we're here, as long as I'm back in Pobre Obre, Hopper can come with us, because as long as we're towing it, we have a spare tank, and some spare inventory space. So Hopper gets to see a few more sights. I would love to make a donation to save your school. How's 1K sound? We'll never give up hope. Is that enough? Is your school saved? You're the guy who saved Ms. Maria. We built a statue in your honor. How's that for a show of gratitude? Oh, this is either carved of the finest jade or forged of copper and immediately went fallow. Nico the Great. Finally some recognition around here. I should hope I could earn a better epithet than great, though. Dad's finally gonna regret thinking he couldn't make it in the world. Okay. This tank's very heavy, so it needs the best engine I can get it, which is the one currently in the ambulance, which is currently overkill for the ambulance anyway. Then I'll need the bulls from Frieza for my remaining two vehicles. Upgrade them, open up the slots on the Antlion. Guns for it. I'm not going to upgrade the Mosquito, I don't think. It's still doing fine. It doesn't need an SE slot. Okay. A lot of car surgery is about to happen. There's going to be a lot of menuing. A lot of chopping and screwing. To that end, I think now's a decent time for a break. I'm gonna get myself another cup of tea, and a snack. Oh! I pressed start, foolishly thinking it would pause the emulator, and it takes us right to tank status. Does select do something? No. And I'll have to actually outfit our team members too with those Uzis, so that's gonna take a while. So this is gonna be like the normal 10 to 15 minute break for me, and for anyone who doesn't want to watch all the menuing afterwards, it's gonna be, I don't know, a 45-minute break. Go do something fun. Yeah, exactly. It's an intermission. A big one. There we go. Okay. Such a big intermission, I might mute the game and play some different music while I'm doing it. Okay, I will catch you in a bit, chat room. Thank you very much for hanging out so far. I'm back. My pizza puffs are fucking nuclear. I can't eat these yet. Why are they like this? That's a fighting game. The water pizza. The water pizza. The water... The water pizza? Aquapazza. I still don't know what that is. The name sounds familiar. I can't put any imagery to it. I hit start to unpause the game again. Aquapazza. Oh man, now it's bothering me. For the sake of a little variety, I'm going to leave this track on for a while because I like it. Now we will commence our technical work while I very slowly and carefully try to eat these pizza pops. Ow! Ouch! How do I do this? I should do it in town. There's monsters out here. This is not a convenient town to do it in. Hello, gentlemen. You can watch. So can I just pop this right out? Fantastic. Got an extra computer. That'll be handy. And it can hold the extra guns, I suppose. Everybody loves to play Chip's Challenge on the memory center computer in this town. I'm gonna take a stab in the dark. Does Chip's Challenge have some sliding puzzles? Okay, it already had that gun. It is sliding puzzles. Incredibly sliding on ice puzzles, yeah. Okay. The Panther chassis. 100 defense baseline. And a little voice clip that goes bummer. That's a good word for a voice clip. Okay. Our tank now functions. Our pillbug can't drive. So this engine goes in the pillbug. Monty the ice puzzle sicko. I had no idea. We're in an ice puzzle town right now, sort of. All the equipment in the buggy has to go somewhere. Our ambulance can move again. How much he loves ice puzzles when you were playing the animals game the other day. I don't remember what the ice area in that one is. Okay, this stuff is outdated crap. It can go. The Gatling gun's outdated too. I can replace it with a Vulcan, and I probably will. The peanuts are good. The peanuts are still good. Sliding can be fun to figure out. I got nothing against any particular archetype of puzzle that shows up in games, I don't think. I don't mind any of them too bad. It's when they're like done poorly or overused, or there's something fucking you up while you're trying to solve it or something like that. That's when it gets bad. Okay. You get out. We can still drive. Everybody get out. You get into this. Unable to move. Too heavy, probably. Even though it currently has no SP. Too heavy by what? 4 tons. Okay. Yeah, I did that wrong. I hit board all, so everybody toggled. Give these 2 extra guns to the pill bug, who should still have a space. Nope, now someone else is too heavy. By 0.66. Junebug has a lot of space. Okay. Still? Who's too heavy? Negative 1.1. Yeah? Even the Gigable's not good enough for this chassis. It's not going to be able to hold all these weapons. That's not what I want to do. We're good. Does Hopper still have anything? It's holding this stuff, but honestly that's okay. Because we can use it from inside the buggy. Okay. No. Not getting any of that yet. You got shells. This is rented tank. Who was selling the guns? I guess that was inside. And I got there by doing this. Repair guy. And I considered investing in a hybrid tank. Oh, if only. Here we go. These are the people I want to see. New parts. Yes, please and thank you. First, let's sell the old stuff. This Gatling gun will be replaced. As will that one. Well, I don't know which one of these is equipped, but we'll find out later. The van is still not going to be carrying anything, so I don't need to invest in the better engine for it, or the better computer. This one already has the Wozniak. This one has a HAL and the Gigabolt, which is the best engine we can have right now. So one more Wozniak for the antline. A Bull engine. The June Bug. Sell the old stuff. I haven't checked chat in a second. Lair of the Clockwork God. It sounds very familiar. Is it like a point and click or what? Platformer plus point and click with the platforming bits being mostly puzzle. The name sounds so familiar, but I can't picture it at all. That's cool. Before I buy anything else, we're gonna head back to Rocco. Get these slots opened up. Was there someone who can tune up engines in Rocco, or am I gonna have to go back to the other town? Cute little antline. Please open a secondary gun slot for me. Yeah, baby, I like the sound of that. That'll be $2,350. There's no going back. The chassis is slightly heavier. That is okay. Oh. You're killing me, Trader. We're going to be using the Panther tank for a while, so I feel okay about this. What's coming up next? We'll have Junebug for a while yet, too. Maybe it should have its SE slot open. You see a Final Fantasy II character and 2 tanks. You're all caught up. Buddy, you've missed a lot. Take a quick look at the top of the screen to see some of the bounties we've claimed in your absence. Okay, this is a cheap slot. I'm not going to increase ammo at the moment. Oh. Okay, now checking with the engine guy. Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr., an NES TMNT enemy, and one of the Punch-Out opponents. I did call Man Muscle a Punch-Out character during the fight. You've missed so much Metal Max. I gave a whole book report over the course of the stream yesterday. If you're so inclined to check out that highlight. If you're not familiar with Metal Max, I highly recommend it. Where the fuck was he in Audrey? Yes. You'll make it part of your commute. Fantastic. Metal Max is an NES JRPG that is very styled after the openness more common to a Western RPG. The vast majority of what we do is completely optional. Our only mission is to go out there and to be a hunter and make a name for ourselves in this post-apocalyptic world that is currently unnamed. There's no point whatsoever. We said we wanted to be a hunter, and our dad threw us out of the house, and the adventure began. Now we have 3 allies, 4 vehicles, several $1,000s worth of bounties to our name. Will we eventually earn Dad's respect? Who knows? That's the true mystery. I don't suppose I can keep upgrading the Giga Bull? This is a heavy fucking chassis. I should do this. The Omega Bull. Yes! I'm pissing my pants right now. I don't even have to see the specs. Can it go further? Wow. Sorry, I can't tune this up any further. You'd be fine with Dad Respect being the ending. Well, like I said before, we can go back to Dad anytime we want and tell him we don't want to be a hunter anymore and end the game whenever we want and get the credits. And if we decided to come home and give up hunting, he'd certainly respect us more than he does right now. I guess we have Red Wolf as a plot point. What happens to Zushio and Ingri if we do that? I'm not sure. Engine upgrades are pretty cheap. We now have 26 tons of capacity. Because of the weight of the chassis, the Antlion cannot hold nearly as many armor tiles as our Junebug currently can, but the innate defense of the chassis will make up for it. Now we're looking good. Now we can equip some shit. How much money do we have left? 12K, not bad. I'm gonna want a Vulcan cannon for both of these, I think. Because we're hitting a group for only 30 less power. No. We are going to get the biggest gun for our best tank. And we already have the LI Peanuts on one. So we'll try the 5-less 5 on another. Hang on. The peanuts are slightly heavier. So I'll keep them on the small tank because it's going to have so much extra capacity. Might have been too much stuff. Okay, it's not. It can hold all that stuff. The only catch is that it only has 100 armor tiles to its name. We have created a walking gun platform, but I think that's okay. In a pinch, the other vehicles can cover for it. Fully loaded. Fully loaded. Not adding anything to this. So we're good. We're good on tanks. Now we can fill up that ammo and armor slots. And then finish up buying the new gear for on-foot combat. We'll have some old weapons to sell, so I think we can get what we want. We want 2 more of these SMG grenades. Yeah. Oh, I haven't gotten any of the armor either. Maybe we don't need on-foot weapons right now. We're going after the mammoth tank. And predictably, we fight that in our tanks. So I think we're fine with 1 weapon. For the soldier, we'd be better off buying... defensive stuff in case of an emergency. At least for the soldier. She should always have the best on-foot equipment possible. Everything's full. Sell the cap and the rifle. She already has a helmet. Oops. I assume she can use boots. Yes. 25, that's a boost. If we're just fighting the mammoth tank, a single target weapon might be better. But I don't know how effective it's going to be, even if we buy the best one. That would be all the rest of our cash. We're gonna go in with what we got. If it's too troublesome, the best way to solve the problem would be to rent a particular tank from this town. Which we would... Now, we wouldn't need money for that. Like they said, they have that payment system in place. Either way, I think we're good. I think that's all the shopping. Zushio is not leaving that tank, so if anyone's throwing these nitro beers, it's her. No tools on that one, huh? Let's give the dog system to our main tank. In fact, anything potentially useful should be on the main tank, because that's also the guy most likely to jump out. I think we're good. I think it's time to go back to the game world. I've already forgotten where I saved the game. In this town, you don't have a computer, so it's not you. We're back in business. One last time. Anyone who has not seen our current target yet, we're going after this thing, which according to what we've heard in town, is somewhere underneath the town in the bottom floors of the big building, and has maybe been there for generations? That was a mammoth tank. Its name was Mammoth Tank. It is a problematic opponent. Hence my intense preparation. Thankfully, this elevator is rated for tanks. It looks like an ice puzzle, but it's not. Those are never anything. They warn you that there's monsters down here. I don't think there's any random encounters. These frozen chickens, or whatever they are off-putting. But other than the mammoth tank itself, I don't believe there's any danger. What? Okay. We can drive across the lumpy ice just fine, which means like this. Hey, it doesn't look like a tank from here. Is this a transforming vehicle? Wow, is there no getting over there? There's a bit of a path. Let me see. I suspect it's completely empty over there. How did this happen? How do I get back? Like this. Okay. It is a perfectly normal mammoth. Not a single unusual method of locomotion in sight. Speak to the beast. Paho! We're gonna take this one slow. Oh, it's weird. It was weird all along. This mammoth's got a few attacks. It can shoot ice at you, which isn't that big of a deal. It can thump you with its trunk, which does some damage, but it's ultimately not that big of a deal. We'll talk about its nasty one when it does it. No special shells. Let's try out our main gun. $152 HP, that's a strong gun. Mammoth tank released freezing gas. We have been covered in ice. This is the bad one. Mammoth tank attacked by ramming. 30 damage. Okay. The ramming attack, if I'm not mistaken, has a chance to damage one of your tank parts, no matter how much armor you have left. Or it could be the trunk one. One of its 2 physical attacks can do that, which can leave us dead in the water here real quick. Being covered in ice is essentially just another damage over time, like the acid or the fire. The only difference is what causes it and what get rid of it. If we bought heaters for our tanks, we would have been able to turn them on at the beginning of the fight and had some protection against it, but it doesn't make much of a difference. The big problem is our parts getting damaged. So when it does that, we're happy. It's already on fire. I don't need to throw another nitro beer. Let's see what she can do with the Uzi. She can't do anything with the Uzi. I'm not sure why the mammoth tank didn't hurt her when it rammed her, and it lost a little bit of HP itself. Maybe it missed. Maybe that's a unique thing for it missing. Swung its trunk. Ugh, 228 damage to her. The trunk's the problem. The trunk hits everything. And that might be the one that can break parts. Yeah, again, it tries to ram her and it takes damage itself. Let's see the 5-less 5. Cool. Okay, we got it. That was easier than it usually is. Probably because we went out of our way to get the next tank before we fought it. I'm surprised nothing broke. We get a bonus prize. A mammoth tusk. Oh, the other side's right over here. Okay. You just can't get to there from here, so it's a dead end. That went well. We got lucky. It only used its best attack once. And nothing got broken. Not as lucky as our fight with the big cannons. That was absurdly fortunate. Mammoth thanks bounty amounts to 10 grand. I will cash it in now. Thank you. Make it official?
That's a good number. Love that number.
Dunskies. That's a 10 grand we needed considering how much we spent on these. I need to find a human shop now. Because that mammoth tusk we found in the crate is nothing more than an extra trophy. It has no use other than being sold for a little bit of bonus cash on top of the bounty. $1150. Not bad. Healing capsules are kind of outdated. Drinks are still good. So I gotta make space. We have some much better... Oh. We have some much better healing items we can get now. I'm gonna want to pick up some of those tile packs, too. And there's one more piece of unfinished business before we move on. There's that treasure that I know is there but didn't find. And I gotta check the other path in the beach cave. I didn't restore our SP. That's fine. We're fine. This was 400 armor plates, if I remember correctly. So we'll pile those into our shopping cart. You've got energy capsules. This outclasses the healing drinks we have right now. So we'll make sure everyone has at least one. Okay. I missed something, so I need to check this. One of the hidden treasures. In my notes it just says north of Beach Cave, but I couldn't find it in any of the spots I thought that was. So let me try and confirm this. Got that. These all have a header? They do. Okay. Thank you, FAQ writer. Oh, it's got to be this. Okay. Okay, that was just worded and ordered a little bit weird. I can find that. Metal eaters. They are smaller than the usual ants we find, and yet I feel strangely threatened. No, it's fine. They are dodging. They're not taking damage. Maybe these are a little bit of a metal slime. $630 XP? Again, yeah, they're a prize enemy in the sense that they are worth a lot more than the trouble it takes. We got a lot of ammo. We can use these main guns. That's an instant kill. Our antline only has 100 tiles to its name, but we built it to shoot a gun, goddammit. What are our stats like? Haven't checked in a while. 33 driving skill. 89 speed. I think he's gonna be the fastest for whatever reason. 33 repair skill. 27 battle skill. Her highest skill still hasn't quite reached parity with the others. thought it was around here. Sonic Cobra. That's... From here it looks pretty normal. I'm not gonna take any chances though. Okay. I don't know anything about Sonic. At this point, what do you think is the ratio of Sonic games that are called Sonic the Hedgehog such and such, and the amount that are Sonic blank, like Sonic Adventure or Sonic Forces or Sonic Heroes? I feel like the latter has vastly overtaken the former. We all know what kind of animal he is at this point. Yeah. When's the last time a game was called Sonic the Hedgehog something? Sonic Mania wasn't, and it was the throwback game. It might literally be Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 2. Sushi-yo. Sushi-yo. Does the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog count? The alternative would be to just call it Sonic Murder. I don't know. I think that's new. I think that's a new category. Each of these fights is worth a lot more money than we're losing from armor tiles. We missed something here. One mole dug underground. This is the funny trick they play on you in this cave that has 3 or 4 hidden treasures in it. The moles will dig underground and potentially give you false positives. None of them dug. A V-24 Hulk. That's a free engine. Is it better than the engine we upgraded? Thankfully, the engine upgrades were cheap. Our current capacity is 94 SP. And now it is 650. That's a big engine. That's exactly the engine we needed for this heavy motherfucker. Oh well, we may do without it. That's almost an extra 6 tons. Well, now we can donate this unnecessarily good Omega Bowl to the van. Which, because it has absolutely nothing on it and is very light, brings it up to 2100 potential armor tiles, which could come in handy. Especially the way we're using it. Just what we needed. We got everything else here. So I'm not gonna fuck with this. Get me out. I absolutely fucking love the mental image of this heated tank battle out in the wild. And one person is just in an overclocked Volkswagen bus doing donuts, trying to get in the way of as many bullets as possible. Damn it. That's a mean trick. It still doesn't have as much effective defense power as the main tank, but we certainly have strapped 20 whole tons of extra armor plating onto an old ambulance we found in a basement. These aren't that scary. Not anymore. He's got good secondary guns. Oh, that's right. They can fire sleeping gas shells at everybody. That's alright. The way stuff like sleeping gas works in this is that it creates a gas cloud around the character. There's a chance for it to create the cloud that lingers, and then as long as the cloud is still there, there's a chance every turn it will cause the status effect. Even if they're in a tank, the gas can seep inside, which is what the ventilators are for. I swear it's somewhere around here. Ah! Alright, Cobra, what can you do? A paralyzing gas shell. Not what I was expecting. A shockwave's nasty. I think shock weapons like that, sonic weapons like that, do have a chance to break stuff. Whether you have the armor or not, which is always an issue. We've been very lucky with parts so far. We haven't had to have our mechanic repair a single thing. Oh yeah, this whole isthmus is just nasty with these fucking worms, and they're such a dangerous enemy because they're so fast. And no matter what you do, they're gonna get a hit in. Even though they die in one volley. Never mind. Our hero outsped one of them. This looks familiar now. I swear it's up here. Ah! It's in the water. That's a trick. 5,220 gold. I wasn't leaving without that. Finally check that one off the list. So what are our leads? We're still chasing Red Wolf, who's chasing someone else. We heard about Single Father. What was his name? Tsumaku? I don't quite remember. And someone said we can see a tall tower if we go up this way. Someone in Frieza said the aforementioned Single Father said he would clear out the monsters in the basement, but instead just took their entire supply of TNT and vanished with it. Ah, okay. He's gonna crash the Minecraft server. Oh no! I spent so much time cultivating those tomatoes. I haven't played Minecraft in a while. You thought he was the mammoth tank the whole time. You thought he just built a tank and then draped a homemade mammoth pelt over it in a clever ruse to try and scare everyone off from the basement, where he was searching for someone's inheritance. Here we go. This is one fucked up tower. We were told there used to be a bridge here, but it's gone now. So this is the third spot in the game we've encountered where we are absolutely required to do something before moving on. There's nowhere to go but this tower. The other spots were the gate at the beginning, where they wouldn't let us through without a tank, and the fight with the big cannons that we had to get by. Other than those two, and this now, everything we've done in the game so far has been completely optional, completely skippable. But I don't want to miss it. Bit by a mammoth tank and transformed into one himself. Oh, this fight might suck. I don't have any health. See, I like that because we could encounter him, fight him in mammoth tank form. When beaten, he turns back into a man, tells us his story of how he contracted mammoth tank disease, thus setting the seed for encountering the true mammoth tank later. The settings that my own personal projects take place in are not quite silly enough to include mammoth tank lycanthropy, but I would encourage anyone out there that idea rings true with to consider it. Does this elevator work? It's as the old adage goes, he who fights mammoth tanks must etc. etc. Oh. Molina. Eek. You don't have any cyber stuff? It doesn't have to be cyber stuff in your post-apocalypse. It could literally just be a mammoth riding on some old tank treads. And it's less funny if it's not a mammoth tank in its entirety. What's that thing where the teenager turned into the car? It has to be like that. A person transforming into a large vehicle is inherently funny. Turbo teen, that's right. This is a turbo teen / lycanthropy situation we're talking about here. You can fit something like this, I'm sure. It doesn't have to be a mammoth. Please spare me. What do they call this place? The Corona Tower? Yeah. We're in the Corona Tower right now. This better not be an open window. Okay. Just connects there. What's up the stairs? Oh, our lock hacker still works. I'm a little worried, so I'm going to heal up just in case. I suppose I should go after her first. Stay away from me. If you get any closer, I'm going to jump. What? You say you're not bad? Is that true? Yeah, I'm good-hearted. Yeah, right. That's what they all say. Ah. Not my fault. I just got here. Okay, I think I can trust you. You followed me into the trust hole. My name is Molina. I was traveling with my father to find my mother. We need to go to the next island, but the bridge has collapsed. Dad was thinking about setting explosives to make this building fall, so we could use it as a makeshift bridge, but I'm not so sure that's going to work. Please, you must help my father. The elevators have stopped working after the earthquake from earlier, but they should start again if you press the switch on that computer. Two, 7, 0, 3, minus 158 equals. This calculator sucks. Blow up a monument to capitalism for my bridge. That's setting an example. There are 21 floors in this building. For some reason, we can only access 3 specific upper floors with this elevator. That's where we were. The rest are packed with explosive. You'd think they'd be at the bottom. We could go straight up. However, the stairs are right here. And there's some stuff we can grab. $15K, not bad. Nothing in here is super extravagant or important, but this is the only chance we have to get it, so we might as well get it. I believe there are some random encounters possible in here. I don't remember what they are. Frankly, I'll be a little disappointed if we don't get one. Ooh. Found golden bar. I mentioned those earlier as one of the potential big prizes we could win from the vending machine lotto. Just like the mammoth tusk, it's there to sell. It's like the nugget from Pokemon. Venocatter cannons. We've seen this before. I think we were in our tanks when it happened, so I'm a little more concerned. They're no problem. There's something else in here. I think it's a rare encounter. And I think it might have a chance to drop a rare item. I might double check that before we leave. It's quite a few golden ants. That's almost $1,000 just on the floor, delivering itself to us. Oh, and they're easy to kill now. A gas mask. Free gas mask. That's useful. Considering I haven't bought a single one yet. That should go to the person who spends the most time on foot. Is that the end? Is this a real hole? Cool. I'm actually curious, so I'm going to check a guide real quick to see if it says anything about this enemy I'm thinking of. It is here. And they don't confirm that it drops the item, but they say that the same enemy dropped this item in the remake, so it probably does it in this game. Now I'm super curious. So I'm gonna waste a little time here. And they said they found it on the 5th floor back here. I'm not sure this matters. It probably shows up wherever, but... This is going to become a just chatting stream for a little while I walk around in circles and fight bugs. Chat room, please post whichever non-standard emote you have that is the most related to walking around in a circle and fighting bugs. Pensive? I suppose I would be pensive if I were called upon to do such a thing. The slime is good. This is definitely a Dragon Quest style situation. We got Koki Prey, we have a dancing bunny. I guess the bunny's walking around. Many little creatures. Praying for the appearance of rare enemy. At least we'll be able to earn some decent money off these golden ants while we're doing this. I want to see the enemy. I don't care if we get the thing it drops. Okay, that's a good combo. Who is that? Oh, it's Tempo. Is Tempo a bug? I never really thought about it. Okay. We have the FOE. Ooh. Etrian Odyssey's on the list. I don't know if I'm playing all of them. I don't know if I can muster the energy to ever play more than one, but I gotta. Probably the one I owned. 3. The wet one. Ah! I bumped my table. Recreate chat? Oh, you mean like make people from chat? You want to die on stream. You want to get in there. Okay. You two are confirmed. Anyone else want to take advantage of this situation where I'm easily influenced? You were so useful in Final Fantasy Legend. You were entertaining in Final Fantasy Legend at the very least. This is a good grinding spot. That's a lot of money. We're almost at 30k. You love to get destroyed? Okay. Yeah. That is a bit of a shame, since you're the one who loves it the most. I'll promise you a spot in the Saga 2 party. We will not be able to start until you arrive. When is Saga 2? I don't know. Dino just started streaming the DS remake of Saga 2, which is the way I found out that game had a DS remake. obviously I haven't been able to watch that on account of don't want to spoil anything. And yeah, I know you didn't ask. I was asking my own personal hypothetical question from the ether to prompt my own personal hypothetical answer. I can take advantage of my turbo button here. Ah! Cherum, I found them. These are killer closets. The last enemy I expected to get recolored as a normal encounter was the drawer horror boss from before. Someone's got to take out them kiwis. I think them kiwis can heal these. I don't know what they do. Okay, they're not that scary. They died to one hit. We're not gonna find out what they do. They didn't drop their thing. See, if these two bookshelves were closets, then the fact that we encountered two of those in this room would have been appropriate. Yeah, they got less than 100 health. I don't know if they're dangerous or not. They certainly looked dangerous. But that was ultimately a little anticlimactic. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Still, the reason I wanted to see them is because this building, as has been established, is going down, so this was our only chance to ever see them. And if they do drop the same thing that they drop in the remake, then it's one of the best pieces of protector equipment in the game, way before you can get it. No, what? Let's keep it on speed 1, but have animations on, and that'll give us the info we need. Oh, and then 13 to 20. There's even more floors in between. I didn't realize. Oh no, I went up these ones. I just didn't notice I was doing it. Yep, I got everything here. Okay. Oh no. What happened? I'm scared of heights. Who are you? Oh, I see. My daughter told you everything. Yeah, I'm Tsumaku, the guy whose wife walked out on him. I'm not good with heights, but this has to be done. Follow me. Oh, are you trying? Okay. My bad. I'm going to set these explosives inside the elevator and blow them up on the 4th floor. If my math is right, the rubble should cover the gap between the two islands. Once I set them, run like hell. Are you ready? I'm not in control. I would run if I could. We're not allowed back in whatsoever. You don't think it worked? What do you mean? See, we can cross right here. His plan worked perfectly. In fact, I can't think of any other alternative. That's a lot of Molochs. I'll bite. What do you think we should be able to get in this game? You know what? Fuck it. We got this. Just blow them up. You thought the whole building would like visually be there as a bridge? Yeah, that's what I was expecting too. But he mentions that it's just going to be the rubble that creates a bridge. I guess they couldn't draw it very well. But nah, it just adds a couple tiles of sand. Some kind of helicopter would be cool. I don't know if any of the games ever give you a flying vehicle, but there are some alternate types of vehicles. In Metal Saga, I know you have some tanks that are specifically anti-air tanks for fighting flying enemies. And I already mentioned the motorcycles and stuff. If there was like one character you could get that was like a crazy gyrocopter pilot, like that one guy from Mad Max 3. This is Il Migra. Best place around these parts. Hey, you're a hunter, right? You guys are cool. We've been having trouble with a group of bandits lately. Maybe you could look into it? You ever get a gunboat or a submarine? A gunboat is just a nickname for a semi-amphibious, like armored personnel carrier, I think. And we can get armored personnel carriers. I cannot speak to how seaworthy they are. Actual full-blown naval vehicles, I don't think so. Not that I'm aware. I got money to burn. 80 tile packs, that's nothing. If I want tile packs, I'll go back to that one random trader. They should have the new Metal Max game take place on the Psy Seas. Waterworld Metal Max. That's a strong idea. That is a strong idea. I don't know if I'd want the first, like, officially sanctioned new Metal Max game in a long time to be so off-theme, but I would take what I could get. What kind of parts you got for me? The Long Tom, we have that. There's a bigger Long Tom, 420 damage and more ammo than the next best thing. You like the ocean and think it would be fun. I think the ocean's fun too. That's why I liked Etrian Odyssey 3, the wet one. And I like ocean vehicles and machinery quite a bit. The Beam Blaster. Secondary gun is the Beam Blaster. I like that they give you the options of some secondary guns that hit single targets, just as a way to do solid damage for no ammo, but giving up the utility of being able to hit a group with the other ones doesn't seem worth it. Ooh, pre-upgraded bulls and the Impulse engine and the Emmy C unit. What's that from? All of these are references to like movie computers. What's Emmy? You're such a Seaboo. You want to try hardtack. I'm such a Seaboo. I want to go buy some better fish than this down in Bonavista. Oh, they got freezing ones here too, and napalm. Special shell that has the same effect as the fire items. That might be good on something. I'll keep these in mind. It's quite a bit of money. I could try making an offer on that big tank down by Port Slum. A traveler in a red tank was asking about the bandits. Is that so? I don't need to rent a tank here, although, if I'm not mistaken. What you got? They have an LAV. This is a type of vehicle we have not seen yet. And if I remember correctly, this is a pretty good tank to rent because it comes with a unique gun we can't get yet. And it's very strong. It might be good than our Mosquito. If we have trouble, we can resort to that. Gomez. 50,000 gold. I think we've seen this guy slightly out of order. Look at this man. Soak him in. Little sunglasses, M on the chest. Spiky wristbands and ankle bracelets. Missiles on the thigh? Knee spikes, no shoes, jetpack, mochi hammer. What a man. Anyone we can actually handle? That was me. No interesting intel yet. Okay, that's a good hint. That man is looking for a mosh pit and an epitaph. Poetry. I'm gonna look at Gomez again. Chat room, Gomez is perfect. And in the remake, they make the mistake of trying to make him look more badass and imposing on like a traditional level. So he's a buff guy with no shirt and a real hammer. It's fucked up. One of the many mistakes made with the remake. It's still good though, I won't disparage it. He's still a good character design in the remake, but having seen this one, the well has been poisoned. That vehicle yours? Yep. Smooth ride. There are a handful of NPCs in this game who are just there to compliment you, and I appreciate it. Welcome to the Iron Pit, where all tank lovers can get their modding fill. Oh, that's the name of your building. Is this your first time modding? No, sir. Okay, then see ya. Oh, okay. I'm the chassis modder. Ammo up, defense up, open slot. We can increase the defense of any chassis we want at the expense of making it a little bit heavier. So really, we're not obligated to upgrade to any particular vehicle in this game if we don't want to. If we wanted to, we could take advantage of the fact that this ambulance is the only vehicle in the game that starts with no weapon slots. Upgrade its defense as much as we can, give it the best engine we can find, and just have it be a walking brick of like 8,000 SP and keep using this strategy. Which is funny. It's not what I'm gonna do on this playthrough. Engines are your specialty. I don't suppose we can use it as a tank. I think its base defense is like 6. It's pretty low compared to the 100 of the actual tank. But we make do just from quantity. We can make the Kong engine better. It would cost quite a bit. We're not starved for capacity right now. We're doing fine. Some vehicles may have a main gun but no way to fire SE shells. So what can you do? You take that vehicle to a modder and open up its SE slot. Way ahead of you, man. Have you checked out the Iron Pit? Cool place, right? They're enthusiastic there, I'll give them that. I don't really need any of this right now. What do you have for humans? The Hand Vulcan. That seems handy. That is a group-hitting weapon if I've ever heard of one. The Football Helmet. The current best helmet we can buy is a football helmet. The earplugs here only have a defense of 1, but they do serve a special purpose you might be able to predict based on context clues. How long have we been going? About 5 hours? I'm not going 8 hours again. We just beat the Corona building. Is there anything coming up that would feel like a stopping point? Yeah, I think I can get somewhere. Yeah. the ability for these people to crash into each other harder than ever without any immediate ill effects made the game safer. Just like how boxing gloves did for boxing. I'm interested in Hand Vulcans. I believe there's a better weapon coming up in a town very soon, though. A nearly mandatory weapon for a certain part. Damn, we're still wearing with leather gloves? I guess I only upgraded the equipment for Angry. Oh, I can sell my golden bar. That's just taking up space. 1,000? I sold the mammoth tusk for more than that. Whatever. I guess I can get it out of a damn vending machine. I'll see if the next town has better gloves. You just tool guy? Got anything unique? Nah, not really. I don't feel too worried about the earplugs. Sorry, what did you say? Yuge isn't that far away from here. Those bandits could raid us and we wouldn't have time to hide. It's not like I came here for the show. No, sirree. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime! That's the sprite, you know. I think someone has it as an emote. A group of bandits has settled in Yuge. They act as if they own the place. That's why so many people are moving to Il Migra. Nana came from Yuge, apparently. Any new drinks? The Brain Buster and the Rocket Pinga. Who could resist? One pinga colada, please. For the youngster. Watching those young maidens dance is a bit much for my old heart. This is the dressing room. Nothing to see here. What if I just... Beverly. What do you think of my legs? You have to know how to move them just right. Did you come here to see me? Yeah, why not? I get it. You want to hear about the bandits, right, Mr. Hunter? Wait in the dressing room. I'll come get you once I'm ready. This part's a little confusingly written and coded, perhaps. We have to exit the dressing room, speak to the man, It's okay, Sam. Let them in. Re-enter the dressing room. All those bandits making problem in Yuge work for this bad guy called Malone. But I've heard Malone is just the underling of someone much, much worse. Is that right? It is funny. It is something that would happen in a sketch. A lot of people want to move here from Yuge. Not many are lucky enough to get to Il Migro in one piece. I'm a single woman in a foreign town. How am I supposed to feed my children? I heard one of the dancers at the pub knows something about the bandits. I think her name's Nana. Way ahead of you. We moved here from Yuge. Hearing a lot about Yuge. My two sons, Honk Shu and Snork Me 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 Me. The bandits haven't attacked us yet, but I fear it's only a matter of time. I'm working as hard as I can to earn a living. Anything for the sake of my beloved. I just hate penniless guys. Cool inn. You got a courtyard and everything. Keep going west and you'll run into a river. Follow it south and you'll reach Yuge. This is the end for Yuge. It has been a while since we recovered our HP. I ain't gonna do that here though. Not when I have an excuse to use the electric transport. We got a gut sign. Did we ever figure out what this was supposed to say? The town music's great. This one in particular is very nice and high energy. I like all the music in this game. A lot of it is like short and simple, but it's all done pretty well. First things first, I said I was going to try this. Let's see if I can fleece this guy. That town theme is one of the ones, along with like the Wanted Battle theme and a few others, that they reuse in pretty much every game. Even the technically unofficial one, Metal Saga. So if you go trolling through that OST, I think they have a particularly good version of it. You could always just wait. I'll get to Metal Saga sooner than you think. Ooh. Well, we can probably just take these out with secondary guns at this point. When I play another game in this series, Metal Saga is the next logical one for me. Hello, sir. I now have $31,000 to my name. I'm here to make you a very gently incrementing series of offers. How about 20 grand? You're absolutely right, sir. It's not a toy. Sorry to bother you. Is telling your dad you give up on your dream a thing in all of them? I know it's a thing in Metal Saga. And it's one of the more unique versions of the ending you can get. I don't know about all of them. How about 22,000? You're probably thinking the Metal Saga. You can hit the credits in that one before you even take control of your character. I understand. I insulted you with a strange number like 22,000. How about a nice round one like 25? Okay. I see the kind of levels we're working with. You strike me as a tier 3 kind of man. And I'll even throw a couple bucks for lunch. No, okay. This is completely out of our league still. Now then. We know how to get to Yuge. Wandering tiles drew near. Charum, what do you think these do? Before anything happens. What do you think these are and what do you think they do? Do they repair your armor? You're on the right track. Are there bugs underneath them? No. Fly at you like Zelda? No. Bean you on the noggin? I'm actually not sure how they attack you, or if they attack you. Do they run off with your armor? Like, do they make friends with your armor? Do they recruit your armor into the rebellion? No, they don't. Do you give up? Okay, I'll tell you. These are armor tiles, like on your tanks, that have just gained some sort of sentience for some reason. And the thing they like to do is stick themselves to other enemies in the fight to give that enemy more health. But since the only thing in the fight were wandering tiles, one set of them stuck to the other one. And they're not particularly threatening, so that's just a preview of what they can do. Yeah, they're kissing. That doesn't look great. Over there, that looks a little bit more post-apocalyptic than the rest of the game. Vulcan Sharks. That's a good name for a tank. I'm gonna blast them with my laser shotgun cannon. And see if that clears them out. Yeah, I think that was worth it. That must be you, guy. No reason not to look. Ooh. That's a new track. Something terrible has happened here. Hold it! You don't look like bandits. Okay, you can come in. Nothing personal. We're just going through some bad times around here, see? This is the town of Yuge. Do you have what I was thinking of? Yes, you do. Dragon spray. Remember that flame gun we got before? Remember how disappointing it was that it could only hit one target? Great news. Only one person stupid enough to use the damn thing. You're learning not all NES RPGs were badly translated Excel spreadsheets. There's a lot of spreadsheeting going on in this one, and to be fair, this is a fan translation, but yeah, I assume the base game was written just as charmingly. "42 more power," and I'm gonna spoil it for you. I believe this hits every enemy on the screen. The other boys can enjoy a shiny new heavy machine gun. Was there any other equipment? Shield cape. That sounds cool. Although admittedly, it also sounds kind of like they maybe took some of those armor tiles and just strung them together. No, now that I think about it, I need all of the best on-foot equipment I can afford very soon. Those boys are overdue, though. It's been a while. I skipped buying them the fireman uniform and forgot about it. If I want to, I can go back and grab the metallic gloves from the last town. Nana? Oh. I guess this is Nana's dad. Or husband. Or boyfriend. I don't know, it's not clear. Either way, he misses Nana, which is the dancer we got the info from in the other town. Phew, I thought you were them. Hurry, get inside. Those bandits are waiting for something. I have a bad feeling about this. More tank parts, holy shit. We have a scan laser, the MC Striker. The laser's a secondary gun. The Ionocraft, which hits one target with 620 power. The Impulse Engine. Oh god, we even have access to this. The secret one we found in the cave. I'm spoiled for choice right now as far as tank parts go. I don't have enough money to fund this. Ugh. This place is so crappy it makes me want to drink, but I overdid. Ugh. Ugh. Chat room, I don't know about you, but I find the idea of gentle vomiting to be a lot funnier than violent vomiting. We're busier than ever since those guys came. That wimp at the Carver cried as he begged for his life. Oh, these are bad men. These are goblin men. They said their boss is coming here in a tank. If that's really the case, there's nothing we can do. We're all gonna die. Looks like that chick Nana ran off. It's a damn shame. Hick. I joined them because the money was good. I didn't know what I was getting myself into. The things we're doing, they're terrible. What's worse, once you join, you're in for life. The only way to leave is as a corpse. Never mind that shit. Look what we got here. Napoleon, Caesar, and Testarada, the classics. One more for the road, I says. One of these has Caesar on it. This one. Begin. Caesar, baby. Put it all on Caesar. Nothing bad ever happens to the Caesars. You'll go for Napoleon? I guess your girl's not here. You'll play the odds. Napoleon, not to color the bets. Napoleon has won the last 3 races. Napoleon seems like racing's all he's got. The other frogs, they have lives outside of this. You believe in Testarada this time? How could you not trust that silly little trot? Napoleon's a tryhard, I can't deny it. Napoleon spends 6 hours a day in the lab. Napoleon knows all the frame data. Napoleon's got an app on his phone. Napoleon's on reverse steroids that make you smaller to condense more of your power into one spot. I'm not even looking at this go. Ooh, pretty decent spread. Ten more seconds. Big money. Bust out those safety deposit boxes. Okay. Who am I betting on? Caesar. Caesar for me. Come on, Caesar, you're keeping pace. Sort of. Napoleon takes a break. I don't remember Napoleon winning every single race last time I saw this. What's up with Napoleon? RNG machine broke. We're all out of it. $10,000 total go to Atelier Zeno and 2 others. Well, that's good. Splurge a little. Hey, you saw the ferry boat? Cross the river and head east if you're curious. Bartender? Oh, here's the fucking problem. Napoleon's been drinking these. That's why he looks like a friggin' Sour Patch Kid. A bar would be an obstacle, wouldn't it? The wanted signs in the back have been torn down. That's a fun detail. A steroid sour is an excellent name for an apocalypse LARP cocktail. Every cocktail in this game has had a good name. There was the Monkey Swirl, the Backdrop, the Cross Counter, the Salty Ethel. What else was there? The Brain Buster. This is the memory center where hunters save records of their battles. Just kidding. Motherfucker. Ah. Spare me. Alright. You've convinced me. Who are you? Leave now if you don't want to get hurt. This was a tank repair shop. Got anything damaged? Want me to break it even further? What? Too scared to talk to us outside your vehicle? Some hunter you are. Chatroom, these folks are gonna get my goat. Hey, you in there, show yourself. It's only proper manners to say hello in person. Chatroom, I'm about to give in to peer pressure. The boss is coming with his tank soon. You should run while you still can. One moment. Anyone else got something new to say? Our boss Malone left this town to me. I can't have some random hunter walking around our turf. I'm giving you the chance to leave with your life rather than in a body bag. Will you take it? No, I just bought a flamethrower. Huh? You want to take us on? Yeah, I think it'd be funny. It's your funeral. Die, you filthy bounty hunter. Malone stooges, draw near. Taunts you, taunts you. I'm going to shoot them with my heavy machine guns. He has emitted hypnotic waves. They're flipping us off like crazy. Our mechanic's been put to sleep by the hypnotic waves of Malone's stooges. You can quote me on that. Healing capsule. He died. He accidentally coughed out his healing capsule. Cut me some slack. I wasn't really gonna hurt you. This is not a real memory center. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. I don't think I got anything from that. I don't even think I got any important information from that. Felt good to do it though. Seeing my friends die to a flamethrower and also gun has changed my disposition. S. Gun hippopotamuses What does that stand for? What does that stand for? I'm terrified. Use your largest weapons. Ah! Super gun hippopotamus, secret gun, shotgun hippopotamus. That's gotta be it. At least someone here's putting in the effort. You're getting a raise. I mean, they're not that scary, but they're tough as hell. I'm gonna assume I get a decent reward out of this, but... Oh, perfect shot. 472 HP worth of damage. The crits in this game seem to ignore defense or something. Oh, what do we get? 600 G's? I don't know if that's worth the time. I will probably run from them in the future. Anything else around here? Suicide bombs drew near. A new twist on an old classic. Ah. Boys Night. That's the winning comment. From now on, whenever a bunch of people comment on something at the same time, I'm going to choose one winner. Are they running really fast or they have a lot of legs? Yes. Yeah, there's not a lot going on this particular landmass. Maybe we can get away with just our secondary weapons. I'm gonna turn the speed back. I accidentally did not turn the speed back. Okay, they just die in one volley. They're no problem. Missile boat. That's a bit of an upgrade. Still, I have some pretty fucking heavy weaponry of my own. It's metaphorical. Chatroom, at the risk of diminishing the experience, I'm going to take advantage of a little foreknowledge here. The bandits have rigged up the path to their hideout with landmines. Ordinarily you'd hit one and then get the idea, but I'm not in the mood. Damn it! They didn't step on the mines! The only difference is that guy says, "Damn it! They stepped on the mines but survived!" Who are you supposed to be? You'd better scram if you care for your lives. Want to take us on? Bring it on then. Here he is! Malone's coming! Cool machines. These are blue ones. We haven't seen this before. They look normal. We are out of the cool shells. I've never bought armor tiles from the armor tile machine before. I'm missing a few. Let's try it. 50 armor tiles, please. Just spit them right on there. Damn it. We took some damage from those shotgun hippopotamuses, that's for sure. If I was min-maxing this, I'd do it 10 at a time, but we don't have that type of luxury. It's been a while. They don't tell me what the prize is until I give it to someone to carry. Last time it was a free hand grenade. This time it is a healing capsule. Unable to move. Check my status. Oh, have I accidentally equipped too many armor tiles? Who's too heavy? Yeah, too many on that one. Did I take less damage than I thought? Yeah, Pillbug's fine. Pillbug can still hold another 7 tons. Boss, these guys are tough. So you've been messing with my gang, huh? You dirty bounty hunter. I'll crush ya. I like his paint job. I'll tell you that much. The Stooges are not going to be long for this world now that we're in tanks. Honestly, if we're not going to use the SE ammo now, why use it at all? You wish we could paint our tanks? Me too. I think that might be a feature in some of the later games, but I'm not sure. Oh fuck, the hypnotic waves can put you to sleep even if you're in the tank? Malone might be real. This one boss that doesn't have the boss music playing might be real. We do still have a Unfortunately, God gives his most powerful weaponry to his sleepiest drivers. That's fine, he's just tanking it for us. Oh my god. Yeah, that wake you up? The flamethrower is not going to do much, but it's all she's got. She already did her job. We got armor to spare, but this guy has action points out the wazoo. She's taking 88 at a time. We might just give up on the 5 damage she's doing and let her take a quick sit in the car. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh, that was worth a lot. Speed plus 14. What a guy. Don't kill me. I'll tell you where the boss is hiding. Gomez's hideout is near a big waterfall. We haven't seen a single waterfall yet, huh? Nope, not one in sight. That is a dead man. I cannot imagine that vending machine is worth my time. Now, if I remember correctly, very, very, very close to the South Ferry. There should be something. Ah! Where was it? Here? Found the V28. The V48 Kong. Sorry. If you are willing to do the math at this time of night, that is in fact twice the number of the V24 Kong we got earlier. Because that is the upgraded version. Oh no, that's a Hulk. This is something completely different. My mistake. I got tricked by the number. So we are at 32 tons maximum capacity. We are now at 52 tons maximum capacity. That is a very fortuitous thing to find randomly 1.5 kilometers southeast from a building. Now do a little bit of hand-me-down action. And Pillbug already has an Omega Bull, but it can hold on to this one to make space. We'll sell it off later. South Ferry's there. The town I want to get to is over here, if I remember correctly. And that's where we'll stop. Sonic Emitter. I feel like I'm in danger. I'm gonna cover with the ambulance, because the ambulance doesn't have any important things to break. Never mind, it targets all. Another weird sequel. The Sonic Emitter is like some weird gimmick arcade cabinet they made back in 1997. I don't know what it would be emitting though. I know there was one Sonic machine that made you popcorn. Machine enemies are pretty universally worth decent gold. I don't think this is the right way. Nah, that was too much trouble. I'm out of here. If it's a weird arcade thing, it would have to be called Sega Sonic Emitter. It's too bad that Sega isn't an actual word on its own, because I would love to have an enemy in a game called a Sonic something that gets upgraded to a Sega Sonic something. Oh, okay. For a second I thought those were the Sonic emitters and I was gonna shit. No, we're fine. I'm once again going to blast these with my large laser cannon. Zushio! Zushio! Zushio gets the most wisdom, so I have to assume it has something to do with being a mechanic. Here's a tower. Because this man is blocking our way, there is an entire side of town we can't get to. What do you have to say for yourself? Interested in this LAV? I am, sir. Then I'll give it to you. On one condition. You have to beat that monster in the sewers. The sewers are up here. As you can see, it is impossible for us to go into the sewers in our vehicles. And as you know from experience, on-foot sections are high risk, hopefully high reward. No, I'm all good. There's no tank parts to buy, and we can't use them down there, so I don't need to upgrade these tanks yet. So I might as well just fill them up. That said, I'm not going down into that sewer. That's a tease. That is for next time. Oh, tank cannot climb stairs. That makes sense, I suppose. As long as we're here, I'll take advantage of this parking garage. How do I stop towing that thing? I've checked the poster. Mr. Kamikaze, 22,000 gold. Real hunters go after a bounty for the thrill of the challenge. If you're doing it for the reward, you're doing it wrong. He might have overheard me. To enter the sewers, open the manhole. I felt like parking nicely. I haven't done it yet. We haven't had a reason to leave any of our vehicles in the parking garage permanently, so I haven't had an opportunity. But they're going to be there for a while, so we might as well give them a nice rest. There's something underground making loud thumping noises. I can barely get any sleep at all. Do you have good things? You have a neutron gun. That sounds good. Who can use it? Only these two. She is still using her dragon spray, which is going to be good for a long time because it hits everything. But I wouldn't put it past myself to use a neutron gun. Either way, I'll deal with that later. I'd like to take a quick peek, though. This is the real tease. What do you think could be causing trouble down here in the sewer? It's not this guy, although this guy is the actual problem down here. Mr. Kamikaze? I wish finding Mr. Kamikaze was as easy as that. You don't get any info on Mr. Kamikaze. No, it doesn't need to be 5. Mr. Kamikaze is going to be a whole ordeal next time. These are methyl Amazons. Releasing poison gas is the best we can hope for, because they have a harpoon attack that, as you can see, just did 295 damage to our mechanic. And they can take more than one action per turn, and they can show up in groups. We're going to be 100% reliant on the dragon spray gun we picked up to help clear them out quickly. This is one of the deadliest sections in the game, and I do not feel like doing it right now. Anyway, It looks kind of cute from here, but that's a big funny mutant alligator. We'll say hi to it later. If we're lucky, we can go before those things and clear out the whole group. If we're not, and they choose nasty attacks, they can do 1,000 damage per turn spread out over the whole party. But this is the most sensible thing to do next, because it does not require us to upgrade our tanks, and it gets us a new tank in return. Have we seen anyone die yet? No, we haven't. We've completely lucked out. I've managed to get through all of the nastiest parts of the game so far off of good luck and solid strategy. Oh god, they can't even flush the toilet in this town. This is more dire than I thought. I'm still gonna sleep on it. Good luck indeed. That's what I got. Did I go on this one? Yeah, he was complaining. When we do get this LAV, that is probably going to end up replacing our ambulance. We'll finally have an actual full suite of military vehicles to call our own. We'll bring the ambulance with us as a mascot. We'll actually put the buggy to rest at home. No. Remember to hold reset as you turn off the console. Good night, my dear monster hunter. Please hold the reset button while turning off the console. Ah, I didn't bind a reset button. I have to go get my Famicom and plug it in. Feels like about that time. Time to hit that old dusty road. Did you like what you saw tonight? Leave a comment in the comment box on your way out. Remember all those happy moments? We saw the closet monsters, Tungsten Ted. I would be so delighted if there was a movement for everybody in the world to make their own Metal Max ripoff in RPG Maker and name it something like that. We left off at a good spot. We just solved a minor bandit problem. We got some hot tips about Gomez. We know there's a fucking really nasty bomb with legs running around somewhere. We're gonna fight a crocodile. There's so much to do next time. Tungsten has always been a funny name for a metal to you. Yeah. It's just heavy stone in Swedish. Probably a lot of elements like that. We don't even know. Sorry, I'm just clicking something open and closed in the background. Okay. Next stream is on Wednesday as usual, at the same time as usual. Been starting just a little bit earlier lately because of favorable conditions, so they've all been at like 6 p.m. on the dot. Oh, that's not an obstacle. That's the only thing keeping that town alive. You thought it was Wednesday. I'm so sorry. You're 2 days out of whack because of me. Oh, it's an obstacle to us as villains. I don't know. Maybe we get ourselves some of those gunboats. We'll do just fine. Fire Mountain, am I still slated to have a speaking role on your upcoming Guilty Gear Party stream? If I wanna. I wouldn't ask if I didn't wanna. You said, yeah, sure. But I'm not sure how binding of a contract that is. You're streaming what? Tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday, right? Friday's that Pokemon finale. Let's see. Like I said, my next stream is on Wednesday. Same time as always, like I just went over. The current plan, the original plan, was to have 2 RPGs running at the same time. And I definitely want to try and get through 2 RPGs in this favorable period I have. But I'm enjoying Metal Max so much, I don't know if I want to swap away. I'll have to think about it. I might just finish this whole game first. On the other hand, it might be fun to savor it more. We'll see. when the Wednesday stream comes, it'll be decided, so you can just find out then. It will either be more Metal Max or the beginning of Breath of Fire 1 on the Super Nintendo. And I mentioned that Monday and Friday are going to be like my flexible extra slots during these few weeks. And if I'm in the mood, I actually might stream on Friday, but it would be something weird and singular. It won't be Metal Max or Breath of Fire, and if I do, it'll be in the afternoon, because I wanted to try streaming in some afternoon slots for a while to see if that allows people to show up who wouldn't ordinarily be able to show up. Probably around like 12 p.m. Pacific time. We'll see. This desert's way too tiled. I wonder how many people got here late and never even noticed that I've set up a new map for the summer. Live on location from Check's Notes, Dalmood Desert, in whatever the fuck region this game takes place in. It's been too long. Zenobia? I want to say Zenobia. You're new to this desert. Well, have you seen our local tourist attractions? Town. Other town. What game is this from again? Yes, both of the maps I've used so far. Does that point at something on this one? Oh, I guess because it would scroll off, wouldn't it? Yeah, both of the maps so far are from Ogre Battle on the Super Nintendo. I'm gonna try and mix it up a bit. This one's still here, don't get scared. This one's more of a close-up. Looking forward to the winter area. I got a couple in the tank. All the Ogre Battle games eventually have to go to the frozen north. Where are these places in relation to each other? I don't know. I don't even remember what order you go to them in the game. I would assume the desert's more south. Equatorial, perhaps? Anyway. This is the desert planet. Yeah, you got it. Ogre Battle on the SNES is actually a story of galactic conflict. You got Desert Planet, you got Water Planet, that's where all the mermaids show up. The mermaids that are actually in the game that you can recruit. Anyway, if you saw this stream and you like Metal Max now, good. I did my job. You should have anyway, but being late to the party is fine. If you didn't see the last stream, go watch the VOD. I highlighted it. It'll be there for a while. The whole series will be highlighted, so feel free to check it out at your leisure. I'm gonna call it a night. We're all losing steam. So until next time, thanks for coming out, and goodbye, Isaka, I guess.